How is everybody doing? Nox, GG's on first. Thank you for having YouTube up as well, bro. Crimson, thank you for having YouTube up as well. Yeah, it is fucking cold. It's been raining on and off like all day. So it's a bit chilly. Jacob, thank you for the lurk. Shy, welcome in. How you doing? Shy, thank you for the 120 stream streak. Oh my god. Crazy. We're continuing a run from yesterday. I don't think there's anything wrong with liking rain. Like, it can be really relaxing. You like to just take a walk in the rain, no umbrella? What kind of sad boy shit is that? I mean, it can be nice being out in the rain sometimes, but I don't know. I'm not like huge on being in like freezing cold rain, you know? You fucking bitch. Hey Carl, how you doing? Cheers. Thank you for the blessing as well, dude. Yeah, I'm doing okay. Doing as best I can. Hope you're doing well, dude. Getting by, man. That's all we can do. It is all we can do. Yeah, I heard. I heard it got like leaked. I heard like the whole thing leaked. I like I owned the first Subnautica, and I didn't really get too far into it. It's one of those games I classify as a guide game. Or a wiki game. I feel like it's something that you truly... I mean, I hesitate to use the word need, but like I feel like it's a huge help to have like the wiki up on like a second monitor at all times, basically. And to be fair, like I have games that I would put into that category that I love. Like I love Terraria, I love Stardew. You know, Graveyard Keeper was a lot of fun too. And those are games I would definitely kind of put in that category. But I feel like there's a lot more natural progression in those games that, you know, you can kind of get by without needing the wiki. It took like a very long time for me to like find it like a bare basic thing in Subnautica, like very early on. Yeah, Graveyard Keeper was a lot of fun. I like Graveyard Keeper a lot. Welcome in Shrek, how you doing? then every game is a guide game to you. Well, like, I mean, that's just like, I mean, if you there's a difference between like you using a guide for every game and like a wiki game or a guide game, sort of, you know, needing one to get like the most out of it. You know, if there's like if the game explains everything to you in game clearly, without the need of external resources, then you're fine. But if there's like quality of life stuff missing, like a crafting tree or crafting recipe book or something like that, and you're needing to constantly pull up a fucking wiki to like see what can go with what, or just how to get like basic materials just to like progress the game. DS1 is a wiki game. I mean, I guess to an extent. Yeah, I heard that when the game came out, they had to actually give like directions on how to tell people how to get to the DLC. Yeah, they like, yeah. Like, I mean, like, can you give an example of like a game that isn't like a survival game, I guess, where you just sort of like need a wiki to kind of, or a guide to sort of just experience it without wanting to fucking tear your hair out? Yeah, it seems like, yeah, the survival genre is like very big on that sort of shit, and I don't know if it's because they're mostly indie games or what, but, and again, like, it doesn't necessarily make these games bad. Like, I love Terraria. Terraria is like one of my favorite games, but like, you definitely hit a point where things just aren't conveyed clearly enough, like within the game itself. When I play a game, either I just purely push through the story or I get addicted to the side stuff. If I get addicted to the side stuff, then I have full wiki articles popped up. Well, like, I mean, well, again, like, that's sort of different to, like, what I'm, I guess, trying to say. looking up side content is different from, I guess, looking up like materials that you need to find to just like progress through just like the core game experience, you know? You know, it would be like if someone was to look up like how to do certain like trophies or something. Like I'm not gonna like put that in the same category. Oh, fuck off, bro. Yeah, like I'm not gonna put that in the same category because that's like because it's optional. I guess is like the best way to put it. Um, yeah, I'm not too sure. Like on one hand, I would like to say that's the reason, but on the other hand, there are games that are in like they're well past their like 1.0 release out of early access, and they're still like that. Yeah, Forest would fall into that category too. Yeah, I'm not sure. Maybe it's something that like fans just sort of come to expect. You know, or you know, maybe mods get made and they're like, ah, it's no big deal. Like let's just sort of keep it how it is. Maybe it could just come down to like a lack of knowledge on their part on like how to properly. Oh, that's gonna. No, wait, no, never mind. 1 arcane, 5 strength. Oh, brother. Honestly, I would not be surprised if part of it is due to the fact that like there's very much this notion these days of like people being like, well, I don't want a game to hold my hand, and I can respect that. But I feel like there's a big difference between a game not holding your hand and a game just sort of like leaving you out to dry with like absolute fuck all, you know? I mean, all these years later, FromSoft is still doing that shit. Just look at their quest design. You know, Shadow of the Erdtree basically doubled down on their shitty quest design. Nah, Elden Ring's like Shadow of the Erdtree's quest design is arguably worse. Because like Elden Ring's quest design, like specifically, like it's one thing in every game leading up to it. So like Demon Souls to Sekiro, because they're a lot more like linear. Oh fuck. Yo, Vampy, thank you for the raid. How was stream? Fireball, how you doing, bro? Pat, welcome in. Vampy, how you doing? Micro the Macro, welcome in. How is everybody? If you're not following Vampy, go show them some love. Vampy's awesome. On their souls grind at the moment. Yeah, all good. Yeah, if you have to raid and run, if anyone has to raid and run, please, by all means, go look after yourself. Especially when it's 5 a.m. But thank you so much for the raid and trusting me with your community. I really appreciate it. Yeah, all good, Vampy. Yeah, you and Fireball can go get some rest. That's very, very late. But again, thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. For anyone from the raid who doesn't know me, my name is Sykes. I'm a Aussie streamer. We're trying to be DS2 all bosses plus DLC, Hitless. We're continuing a run from yesterday. So we're like a couple hours in at the moment. This run's like 7-ish hours long. I think it was fine. Much appreciated. Yeah, this run's like 7 hours, give or take. A little bit under. But yeah, we came very close to getting this last week, and I got hit at the end. So yeah, we're back to it. Back to it until we get it. But I hope everyone's doing well. Dude, remember when this boss used to be problematic? Remember when this boss used to be kind of a pain in the ass? Now we don't even have to sweat this boss. Oh, dude, I saw Miko got fucking Master Run yesterday. I was like there for the tail end of it. It's such an insane run, dude. For DS3, yeah. I wouldn't mind doing Master Run on DS3 one day. Even though it would probably take me God knows how long. Dude, watching Vomit do Master Run on DS1 looks so miserable. It looks so miserable. He is, yeah. Yeah, Vomit's actually in my opinion, one of the most underrated runners that there are. Like, Vomit deserves so much more recognition than what he gets. Like, he's done so many crazy runs. He's so fucking cracked, and like, just, yeah. So Master Run, for those who don't know, it's max New Game Plus cycle, which for DS1 is New Game Plus 6. Where everything is like scaled up with like way more health. It's SL1, no upgrades, no infusions, and it's on a fresh save. So like you can't bring stuff over from like a previous playthrough. I believe it was Gino who like came up with it. But yeah, it's like a crazy impressive run. Like there are some games that Master Run just hasn't even been done on yet. Like it hasn't been done on Bloodborne yet. Because it's one of those things people are like, is that even possible? Because obviously, you know, you got like weapon durability doing its thing. Yeah, I don't think it has. I mean, for DS2, it would just be so rough because you've got all these like added fucking like red phantoms and all this extra corny shit. Isn't there like a pursuer gank at the end? On like higher new game cycles? I think we were talking about that yesterday. It's like in the throne room. Yeah, I think it is on like NG plus 2 and above. I must have repressed it. Honest mistake, dude. Well, actually, not mistake. I guess the mistake would be actually fighting it. Repressing it is anything but a mistake. I appreciate your ability to repress. What I don't repress, I regret. Those are some wise words to live by. You know what I've been saying? Hey Numa, how you doing, dude? Do the thing, bro. I will do my best to do the thing. Thank you for the 120 stream streak as well, bro. I appreciate it. Let's pop that. Oof. Yikes, dude. We can blame it on the cold, Ben says. Okay. It's cold here at the moment. What am I Gallicade on? Doing good? Fuck yeah, dude. Glad to hear that. Love to hear that. Yeah, it's been raining here like on and off all day, basically. Yeah, I'm doing okay. Life be doing its thing at the moment, but we soldier on. Yeah, life be life, and very rude of it, quite frankly. Pretty much, Numa, yeah. Pretty spot on. Oh my Jesus Christ. I'm telling you, that's why you roll the poke. That's why you roll the poke. Fuck this, like, strafing shit. Strafing that shit is corny. Yeah, that was quite close. I was initially worried that I wasn't going to roll at all, because, you know, if you, like, hold the button down for, like, a bit too long, the game thinks you're trying to sprint. Yo, what's up, Jay? How you doing, dude? Thank you for the good luck, man. Oh, boo. A quality build? Nah. Because, like, I mean, the main weapon is the rapier. Which is like a dex weapon. And I've got other stuff leveled for like spells and shit. Yeah, the rapier is like really, really good. And there's, you know, a bunch of different spells we use. So we've got... Oh my god. Can this guy like go further down to the right? These guys have like a very small like aggro range, but I don't trust him. Like we end up with 25 in both like int and faith. Yeah, it's very easy to get lost in this game. More so than something like DS3. I think it takes pretty heavily off after DS1 in that regard. Like the DS1 is really bad about just not knowing where to go. I mean, at least in this you can, you know, you can like fast travel from the get-go. Makes it a lot easier to sort of figure out, but I mean, DS1 is... I mean, I always use the word archaic to describe DS1. It's very archaic. And like DS1 is still a really good game, don't get me wrong. But like some of the more punishing design choices, I'm kind of glad the series has sort of stepped a bit further away from. I don't know, maybe that's just me. Maybe that's just like a super hot take on my part. Because I know there are plenty of people who love DS1 and love how punishing it is. I can't remember who it was. I think it might have been Mid. He was like, why does every NPC in DS2 have just so much fucking dialogue you've got to mash through? Just before you can start like buying stuff from them. I was like, damn, ain't that the truth? Yeah, they all do this weird like chuckle at the end. They just fucking start maniacally cackling. Yeah, the comedy clubs around these parts must just be fucking all-star lineups constantly. Hey, Red Orc. It's going okay. This is a run from yesterday that we're continuing, which is why we're already, like, at Drang Lake. Hey, Dark Souls Enjoy. How you doing? It's called, like, the Bewitches stuff or something like that. You get it from a chest in, like, when you drop down the gutter and there's that door halfway down that's locked. You need the forgotten key to get access to it. It's like in the same place that the key to like Shulver and shit is. It's in the middle chest though. Oh, Witch Tree Branch, yeah. Nail polish looks really weird on you. And getting all your femboy stuff set up. Punk? Punk? Dude, I can't believe I've finally upgraded to punk level. Dude, I'm moving up in the world. How you doing, Vi? Got the week off currently. Hell yeah, what do you got planned? Oh, brother. That was silly of me. I shouldn't have tried to shoot so many arrows. Do 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 do. Oh, ads are about to start, so apologies to anyone they do hit. You're not gonna miss out on much though. I'll be over before the next boss. Our girlfriend just had a baby and I'm like, It's funny you mention that. I'm actually going to a gender reveal on the weekend. It's like the first one I've ever been to. Because one of my IRLs is him and his partner are having a kid. And part of me is just like, man, I don't even know what the fuck to expect. Yeah, I'm just gonna be like so out of my element. Also one of those moments where it's like, damn, everyone's having kids, you know?
Visit me again, whenever.
I'll be around if you make it back.
But it must be such like a crazy transition in life.
Why not a neat, long, not so he's
Like it'd be scary, exciting, just this whole roller coaster of emotions just all at the same time. Oh, bad drop off. Waste of a uterus. Oh, don't say that. I feel like it's one of those things no one's like ever fully prepared for. No one could ever. And that's perfectly fine. Like plenty of people don't. And like there's nothing wrong with that. No one should ever feel like obligated to like have them just because. Yo, what's up, Sushi? How you doing? This is actually like my normal playlist that I have on. Usually I only chuck on my chill playlist when I'm like kind of deep into a run and I need to focus. Yo, Miko. Dude, GG's on the run yesterday, bro. Absolute Giga Chad. Yeah, Miko just got Master Run on DS3. Insane accomplishment. Dude, that fucking Cinder fight. There are a couple moments I was like audibly gasping. I was like audibly gasping at a couple of those like phase 2 dodges. I was like, fuck me. I was like, ugh. Ugh. Yo, what's up, Hack? How you doing? These stink asses left you with chaos. What, did they like not clean up after themselves again? From like the day before?
The ring draw where and I my servant.
It's like the morning shift saved up the dishes for me to clean. Man, fuck that. At least you got something to do today. Oh, brother. Like, they're full doing you a service by just leaving you heaps of shit to clean. That's so fucking... Man, I'd be fired up over that. Yeah, I feel like at that point they're just actively, like, making the conscious decision to, like, leave it to you, you know? It's cold again here too. It's been like raining on and off all day. Your partner's got today after you. Yeah, I mean, I guess on one hand, you don't want to like leave stuff for them, but at the same time, you know, you do have that kind of safety net. That like if something doesn't get done, they're like more than happy to help. That's around all day and tomorrow for you too. Oh, that was a bit. Fuck you. That's so unreal, dude. You like you just get stuck, man. You get stuck. Like I literally just get stuck on him, bro. That's so fucking trash, honestly. This fight is just so just terrible. I don't. Hey, baby, how's the rest of the stream? Like I don't understand what I'm meant to like do differently. I really don't understand what I'm meant to do differently. Yeah, that game looked really good. Like I'm not even that far away. I've gone to roll into this side, so I'm like, okay, I'm not gonna get stuck here. And like, look, I get stuck on his arm, dude. That's so stupid. Like I'm literally just stuck, dude. I'm just stuck. That just, like it doesn't feel fair. Anytime, baby. It's my pleasure. Dude, I'm gonna like load up a save. Because like there has to be a better way of handling this. Like there just has to be. Also, I'm gonna turn on the hitboxes so we can all have a fucking good old laugh at how bad these are. Because, like, this is just, this is beyond dumb at this point. I feel like I'm just, like, having to pray. I feel like I'm genuinely having to just pray to RNG. Oh, I didn't turn on no death. Oh, pfft. Yeah, I didn't turn on no death. Hey, Maddie, how you doing? Hunter's all cut it up because it's so cold. He's being a cute piper. Actually, honestly, none of this matters. Hey, Theory, how you doing, dude? Like, the lock-on is so bad. Like, yeah, like, okay, dude. Like, you've made your point. Look at the size of the hitbox on the head. Look at that, bro. What the fuck? That is ridiculous. That's ridiculous, bro. But like getting underneath, like, dude, nah, it's. I refuse to believe that the safest way to do this is to fucking. Do we just roll into the swipe? Like, that seems so scary, bro. Like, so scary. Yeah, FromSoft have just never really gotten hitboxes down, unfortunately. Why? Yeah, why does it keep doing that? Like, why do you keep being annoying, game? Why do you keep doing that? Whatever, I guess we'll just do that. Let's just go again. Can't you just like delete? Like Rat Authority like right off the rip with sorcery though? I think that's what Ots did when he first did this run. Oh, thank you.
All people come here for the same reason. To break the curse. You're no different, I should think.
Dude, that Directive 80-20 game looked so good.
Doesn't stand a chance. Well, you never know.
Oh, really, Sushi? Yeah, I'll watch Nat smash through it today. It's probably like one of my favorite settings that Supermassive have done. Terraria actually does have an endgame, yeah. Doesn't really have much of like a story, but there is like an endgame to it. I love Terraria. Love Terraria. Yeah, it's the same as Minecraft in that regard. You know, Minecraft has like an end, has credits you can roll, but
Are you?
it's just sort of like it barely scratches the surface of like what people actually play it for. Like I actually prefer Terraria over Minecraft personally. Like a Batman dropping in a few weeks. Dude, I've heard the requirements for that game are like through the fucking roof. Like through the roof. You don't know what to do? I mean, if you ever have questions, you can always like post them in the Discord. Like myself or someone else would be more than happy to like answer them for you If you ever get like stuck. I mean, we're actually having this discussion earlier about like what constitutes a wiki game or a guide game. And as much as I love Terraria, like it is definitely a wiki game. Like there are just certain quality of life things that are just not really present. Hey, Schlort. I mean, like, I completely get that. And, like, some people like the 3D aspect of Minecraft compared to Terraria. Yeah, funnily enough, Hack, I used, like, 3 of those as examples of wiki games. Super duper rare poke from that guy. The only one I didn't use was Core Keeper because I've never played it, but yeah, Stardew, Terraria, Graveyard Keeper, all great games, but to really like get the most out of them, you kind of need to have the wiki on hand. Oh, dude, yeah, I played Starbound back in the day. Starbound was really cool. Oh, Ally Theory, like, I'd heard that they were, like, quite high. Is that just like a rumor or something? A baseless rumor.
But may the power of
Living rumor? Oh, brother. Yo, Dagger, thank you for the raid. How was stream? Sophie, how you doing? Maria Moonbeam, how you doing? How's everybody doing? Go show Dagger some love. Yeah, I saw that you're on like your Celeste grind. How's it treating you? I love Celeste. I love Celeste. I have so many hours in Celeste. Midgo, welcome in. How you doing? It says no hit, but you hit that guy so much. Yeah, I shouldn't just lie on the internet like that.
and one without
You've
much
called me
time
out,
in
Sierra.
mind, just about not exact well. Oh yeah. So satisfied? I'll be
But for those new here who don't know me, my name is Sykes. I'm a Aussie streamer. We're working on Dark Souls 2, all bosses hitless at the moment, including the DLC. I just got hit to Rat Authority because Rat Authority stinks. So now we're back to the beginning. How many hours is many hours? I think in Celeste I have like 1600 or something. Probably more, because I think that's just the hours I have on PC. And I've got like quite a bit on console. You just did 181 hours. It's like your second most played game. Are you playing on console or PC, Daggers? Oh, you're playing on PC? Well, you will be very happy to learn that the modding community for Celeste is huge. And with the modding community, you have essentially endless content to play. Yeah, no console has no mods. That's why I was asking if they were on like PC or not. Oh, you're playing Strawberry Jam? Dude, Strawberry Jam is so good. Yeah, I made it to like end of expert lobby in Strawberry Jam before I had to put it down and move on to other shit. Yeah, I dumped quite a lot of hours into Celeste. Like I was on my Goldenberry grind for a while. I was on console, admittedly. I only needed like three more Goldens. Like I needed 7 and 8B, and I needed Farewell. I did Hitless on it. It was like my third Hitless run. I went back to it at one point to like help a friend. Because like they're working on Hitless and I kind of helped them with a couple things here and there. Like whenever I watch people play it, I really want to return to it.
And you? And that not. No, got it.
But I think my controller weeps at the idea of me returning to another intensive, like, platforming game. Yeah, Advanced has some really cool maps. There was some Advanced maps I didn't like. Like Tower. Tower XVI was like just trash. I hated the tower. Yeah, the tower is like not a fun map at all. No more intense platforming until Silksong Godhome. Oh, man. I hope they're not in any rush to release that. Also, if there's any like post-stream care you need to do, if you do need to raid and run daggers, by all means, don't feel obligated to stick around. Because I could just keep chatting about Celeste for quite a while. But thank you so much for the raid and trusting me with your community. I really appreciate it. Yeah, Rick popped in once when I was working on any percent. I distinctly remember him being here when I was on like chapter 3 and I did like the demo dash through the dust bunnies and he's like, what the fuck? Why are you doing this? And I was like, oh. I'm like, I hate that other room. I didn't stick with doing the demo for very long. Yo, what's up, Dennis? How you doing, bro? There are too many games coming out. We as gamers are really suffering from success. Also, I'll scroll up and see what you said. In just a sec, theory. About like the, I think it was about like the Lego Batman requirements. I mean, I feel like with any game, Sushi, it's like never too late to get into them. I mean, like, I loved Monster Hunter. Loved Monster Hunter. Monster Hunter Rise in particular was like a really good time. Requirements are playable on 11-year-old hardware. If you want 1080, 60 FPS, you can buy 16 GB. Indiana Jones and Alan Wake's requirements were much worse. I'd played Alan Wake 2 on 13 FPS. 13 FPS. Fucking yeesh, bro. Oh, brother. Oh, speaking of Strawberry Jam, there's like Strawberry Jam music playing at the moment. That is a boss, yeah. Yeah, if it's got like the big health bar down the bottom, it's a boss. Yo, what's up, Broker? They're off to solo. I think... I mean, I've played like a lot of Monster Hunter solo, but I also recognize that like kind of getting into them, like getting over that initial barrier is very hard to do solo. Like, World was my first one, and I remember looking up a lot of, almost like guides. Yo, what up, Bubbles? How you doing? Yeah, it's here. I have Octopath 2 on Switch. And I remember playing it for like 30 minutes and then I put it down. Because I was playing it in bed. And then I got tired. I really should return to it at some point. Of wanting to play games with people. There's definitely nothing wrong with wanting to play games with people. Like, playing games with people is fun. I mean, outside of when we're all playing Minecraft, like, I haven't played with anyone in, like, quite a while. And it is definitely something I do miss. Play with D's? Already do. Yeah, all good, Stella. I appreciate coming through with the raid. All the best, take it easy. D's emotions? Oh, dude, I play with them on like a minute by minute basis. Yeah, triangle strategy is another good one that uses like that HD 2D kind of look. Well, like Blood of the Dawnwalker is made by like some of the devs that did The Witcher, isn't it? I could be wrong. Yeah, I'll probably give Blood of the Dawnwalker a try just because I know the whole like vampire thing. I think it's cool. But I mean, I really didn't care for The Witcher, if I'm honest. I guess like that's my gaming hot take. I think Witcher 3 is like really overrated. Oh yeah, Live Alive remake. Yeah, I have that too actually. Honestly, even the story, like, I don't know, I just couldn't really get into it. And I don't think it had anything to do with the fact that it was like the third game in the series or anything like that. Like, the characters just sort of didn't do it for me. High on Life, I didn't bother playing. Mainly because, like, Rick and Morty humor, I just don't really enjoy. Yeah, the combat, especially in Witcher 3, is just so cheeks. Oh my days. Like, I distinctly told Nat, I'm like, don't... And, like, it was echoed quite a bit throughout her chat, where, like, don't fucking play this game on anything other than just easy. Just play it on easy, blast through the combat, and just, like, enjoy the story. Because, like, she will enjoy the story. She will enjoy, like, the characters and, like, the world and stuff like that. But, like, the combat is just... It's just sort of there. And to be fair, it's not trying to be this, like, super deep, like, masterclass of, like, combat design or anything like that. But at the same time, like it gives you a lot to, like, mess around with, and I feel like a lot of the stuff is just sort of, it's just there. You know, contrast that with something like Horizon, which, like, you know, Horizon's pacing aside, like, that game's combat is solid, like, really, really solid. Yeah, I think maybe, like, the hype behind Witcher 3 definitely kind of played a part. Because, like, it sort of painted this expectation. You know, even though I like to go into games and form my own opinion, like, I was just having so many people hype it up, and, you know, I played it, and I was just sort of like, it's kind of just another open world game. Like, it does all the open world stuff well. But it didn't... It's not like reinventing the wheel the way that, like, people kind of make it out to be. Not that I think that these games even need to reinvent the wheel. Like, sometimes it just needs to do everything well. And that's enough.
You did. I don't. If
Yeah, maybe that could be the case.
farewell, may we meet again.
And then that just sort of ended up, like, kind of carrying over to the Cyberpunk. Yeah, it's definitely an early PS4 game. I mean, it came out, what, like 10 years ago or something? Oh, 2015. So yeah, it's like longer than that. It's like 15 years old at this point. I've modded Stardew before. Oh my god, Forlorn. Why do you do what you do? Yo, what up, Romain? How's it going, dude? Already lost yesterday's run. I lost it on fucking Rat Authority. Oh, dude, my misso loves the Ninja Gaiden games. Loves them. Yeah, classic, go to roll under the swipe, get stuck, get blasted. So you know what, I'm just not doing that anymore. I'm gonna roll into the swipe and just poke his head. Yeah, I followed like a video on YouTube. But it was like very, very basic. Wasn't hard to do. But yeah, I'd say give the Ninja Gaiden games a try for sure, Maddie. Like they're like a very dedicated fan base. I've only played like a tiny little bit of 4. Yeah, 4 corn. Corny. Corny ass mechanic. Ugh. Yeah, the farmer grub. That's me. That's me getting ready to fucking tend to my crops on Stardew. Tend to my hundreds of berries, hundreds of strawberries.
There's one. There.
Oh, dude, Sushi, I'd be fucking throwing hands if I was you.
Satisfied?
If I can be perfectly candid for just a brief second, I'd be about ready to punch on. Yeah, that's on like the same level as like someone's mopping or like sweeping the floor and you just like throw something onto the floor. And it's like, oh, you're cleaning anyway. So like, it's no big deal, right? It's like, actually, yes. Yes, it is a big deal. Yeah, Bobbles, like same kind of energy, eh? Like waiting for like a janitor to walk out of a cubicle and you just go and lay a fucking fat brick. Same energy. Well, if I vacuum this door should make messes where I already clean. Oh. Your restraint is much better than mine, Sushi, I'll tell you that much. Much, much better. Actually, I'm gonna snooze these ads. That way they can just play when we're on our way to Flexile. Yeah, all good, Broker. There's this man here that does chores and makes me uncomfortable. Like, mind you, this man's married, and he comes up asking how old I am, if I'm taken, got kids, and why I don't want any, and literally will not look at me. Dude, like, man, what the fuck? Have you like put a complaint in about that shit? You should not have to deal with that, like, in the slightest. And what, like nothing was done? That'd be like when Goku finds out his family was killed. No, I'm mad. Now I'm really mad. Yeah, I'd be discovering new, previously undiscovered levels of Super Saiyan. If I was having to put up with that shit. That they would talk to him. And what, it just still persists? Yeah, let us have a talk with him. We'll be like, step into my office. And by step, we mean throw. And by office, we mean the boot of the car. Or trunk for you Americans. Well, the ads are about to play in like 30 seconds. I snooze them for the fight, but they'll end up playing on this little run through. So apologies to anyone that they do hit. Yeah, resins actually last a decent while. The reason it didn't last long in the fight itself is because I buffed for the dragon out the front. Yeah, it lasted from when I was on the stairs to running over to the dragon, killing the dragon, waiting for the bridge to come down, going up the bridge into the arena, and then the little bit of the fight. And thankfully in this you can rebuff with a resin if there's already one active. It's not like Bloodborne where like if you've got bolt paper already active or something, like you can't rebuff. Which is so fucking stupid. Hey Ricky, how you doing?
Many deal.
I thought this was like a KH remix. I was like, this sounds so familiar, but I can't quite put my finger on it. First player in this game a few months back, I can't remember the runner's name, but he was dictating what he was doing. When he ran through here, he said, light the torch to protect us from the Dark Souls Redditors. I mean, they're definitely a special bunch. Like, there's this... I mean, I don't know if it's like an actual copy pasta, but it was certainly a copy pasta here. Like Bensei posted it from like the Demon Souls subreddit. Because when I was running Demon Souls, or it might have been when I was working on God Run, but either way, we were like playing Demon Souls. And I was like, Boletaria is just so shit. Like, it's just such a shit area. And he found this thread where someone was like, Boletaria feels like the most lived in area of like any Souls game. And like, dude, the Elden Ring subreddit gets pretty bad at times. Like, more so when they're like speculating fan theories and shit like that. Because like, it's all well and good to speculate, And like people come up with some really cool stuff. But it's, you know, like I remember this one dude kind of explaining his theory, and it started off with like, you know, this is why I think that like this particular character is related to this. And it's like, so with this like circumstantial knowledge, we can obviously draw the conclusion that it's this. Like they just kept using the word obviously, and like people were like, hold on a bit, bro. Like I'm all for speculating and like theory crafting, but like just stop using the word obviously. Like it's not obvious at all because it's in your own head. Like it's not a real theory, you know? Wait. Oh man, I hate it when that happens, the amount of times I'll like put my PC to sleep, turn it back on, and like when everything is switched to my like my main monitor, like Steam and like Spotify, and like there's programs that like are usually only ever there on startup, and they're just all on like my main monitor. I'm like, dude, like, why are you doing this? Like auto updating when your PC's asleep is, I think, my biggest pet peeve of Windows these days. Like it's so fucking frustrating. Yeah, that one theory. That's the one. Oh, you don't even put yours into sleep? Oh, my days. Oh, no, no need to apologize at all, Sish. I know you're like, I mean, you're working at the moment, you know? So, no need to apologize. But yeah, we applaud you on your restraint. Oh, fucking boo. You smelly scorpion. Who else do on his PC? Shit. Oh, so shit stopped happening? I haven't had really anything like that happen in a while, thankfully. It's pretty rare that, like... I have, like, auto updates and stuff sort of kick in. But I definitely appreciate the offer, because... Yeah, I know if I ever have any sort of, like, underlying PC issues, I can hit you up. Why is no one friends with Dracula? Because he's a pain in the neck. Oh, brother. Fucking yeesh, cunt. Yeesh. You guys have freedoms, how you doing? Oh, nice, dude. Yeah, thronies can be, like, really rough. You can get them, like, really consistent, but they can be very, kind of, like, hard to get down at first. You also have smoker? No. No, it's actually not a good one. Welcome back, baby. Yeah, Theory is the PC guru. Man knows his stuff. Bro. Yeah, for thronies, I find it's best to, like... Oh my god, this fucking peasant. I find it's best to... almost, like, bait out swings from them and not really... Like, if one of them is running at you, like, you know, you don't even, like, try and... like, sneak an arrow in. Because, like, I do them, like, a little bit differently to what I think, like, Baryon does in his guide. Like, I don't poison the Watcher. Like, I kind of whittle them both down, and I get the defender to, like, 60-ish. And then when I kill the... like, the little dude, I switch to melee, and I kill the other one with melee. Ship doobie doobie doo. Back to sleep. Alright, no worries, baby. Yeah, you've been working a lot lately. So it's very understandable that you're tired. But enjoy your sleeps, baby. I love you. Delete a Jedi, just not feeling it at the moment. I mean, that's fine. It's better to play stuff that, you know, you are enjoying. And it's not like the game's going anywhere. Good night, baby. I love you. You know what I'm doing? Just sucks. I couldn't even proc RTSI by the time I got them because I died so many times. Like, are you playing on PC? You're playing on PC, aren't you? How do I do Rat Authority? Well, for this run, it's just I get hit. Because like that's who hit me at the start of stream. That was aimed at like freedoms. I was asking freedoms if he's playing on like PC or not. But like the smaller dogs, I just one shot with arrows like when I enter. Whoops, I forgot I don't have homewood. My work computer's not working. What will I ever do? But I'm just picturing you like sitting back and just like pouring coffee all over your laptop. Like, oh no, What will I ever do? What will I ever do to recoup from this? Destruction of property. Yeah, who would ever engage in destruction of property? Definitely not me, the graffiti writer. Yeah, Freedom, you're on PC, aren't you? Like you're running this on PC. On PC, do you have Silky Souls? Like Silky Souls 2? It's like the practice tool. You should still be able to download, like, I mean, because I downloaded it through Chrome. I have like an older version of it. If you want me to just like send you the version that I use. Like just the actual EXE.
Young pupil, do not take.
Like it's an older version. Every time I open it, it prompts me to update it. But I think the reason it got updated was to do with something regarding vanilla, which like I'm not running on, so.
Thank you, kind.
But yeah, that way you can just like chuck on no death. Makes like practicing and shit a lot easier. Yeah, you could get like the Speed Soul save organizer and like make a save as well if you want. I just realized I'm on the wrong split. Hey Longgrass, how you doing? It took 3 restarts. Honestly, you should have just restarted it twice and been like, look, I've restarted my computer multiple times. It's just not working. Oh, yo, honey chicken is so fucking yum, dude. Oh, jealous. Stream's been good, dude. I got hit on Rat Authority earlier. So I've had to like kind of change the way that I do the fight a bit. Turned on the... Oh, fuck me. Yeah, turned on the hitboxes for the fight. We all had a good laugh at how bad they are. Yeah, those are some fucking, yeah, nasty stats. Those are the kind of stats we actually, like, compliment. I know we usually harp on, like, you know, we fixate on the bad stats, don't get me wrong, but, like, those are some stats where, like, you have to give credit where it's due. You know, game recognized game. Only endurance under 50. And, like, barely. Barely. Red Authority is the least favorite fight in the game. I usually skip it. It's my least favorite fight in like the first half of the run. But I enjoy Gang Squad a lot less. Sexo. Fisto. Hey, wait. Wait just a gosh darn minute. But what was I gonna say? Outside of like Throny's freedoms, like what's like the probably like the one thing you're probably struggling with the most? Like is it another boss or like any running sections? Made Squidward and Edna bond over jarred farts. That is a sentence I frankly thought I would never read in my entire adult life. I feel like that's a combination of words that just shouldn't exist. What I struggled with initially was Mirror Knight, but I got some good practice and I feel a lot better on him. Yeah, Mirror Knight, there is like the loop that you can do for Mirror Knight. Where like he does like he buffs his sword with electric, like, and he holds it up and then he does the spin. And you kind of just get into, like, you just stand next to him and like walk into him and like it goes over you and you just sort of repeat that over and over. Yo, what's up, Anubis? How you doing? Thank you for the biddies. But I do think it helps to kind of know how to deal with Mirror Knight anyway, just on the off chance he kind of gets out of the loop and, you know, doesn't really want to cooperate. With okay, with Guardian Dragon, if he flies directly up, like straight up, he's going to do like the downward big like AoE fire breath. If he flies backwards, he's doing the fireball. So if he flies backwards, you just sprint to the side. You don't have to roll, you just sprint to the side. And the fireball will miss you. Like, it can be a little, like, because obviously Guardian Dragon can, like, also just sort of, like, fly to the other end of the arena and then, like, do the fire breath. And if he does it, I always just, I run to the other end of the arena and then I kind of keep cutting along the side of the arena away from him. I used to just run, like, straight back. And I used to actually, like, shoot arrows at him during that. But, like, I had an instance not long ago where, like, I got hit doing it. So now I don't punish it at all. Welcome in, Cobb. Biggest tip for DS2. I would recommend leveling 8 AP. Like, almost prioritize it over, like, say, Dex or Strength or whatever. Because you get a lot of weapon upgrades in this, and that should, like, make up for, like, the lack of damage stats early on. And then after you've leveled 8 AP to, like, yeah, from, like, I mean, I get it to 32 on this and then just sort of leave it. But yeah, if you go from, like, 32 to 46, like Theory says, then you can kind of start dumping points into, like, other stuff. And it makes the game, like, a lot more manageable. Also, a bow. Use a bow. A lot of people don't want to use a bow in this, but, like, I promise you, if you just use a bow, like, even if it's just the short bow you get at, like, the very start, which is what I'm using at the moment. Like, you will have a much easier time with, like, the enemy density and stuff. Dark bows too. Yeah. Equip your David Bowie. And just fucking let loose. Yeah, or even just, like, aggroing mobs if you want to, like, lure enemies over to you, like, one at a time. Soul's veteran uses bow. Oh, brother. Yeah, people have this, like, very strong matter of pride where they don't want to, like, bother using a bow for, like, one reason or another. And, like, more power to them, but, like, it definitely makes things a lot more unnecessarily painful than they need to be. What's up, Meowster? How you doing, bro? Hope things are good on your end. Worst case scenario, I just play safe and then poke him to death when he's summoning his friends in. Yeah, I will say, Freedoms, I have had one instance. This is like it's rare. I've only ever had it happen once. But I've had an instance where he summoned in one of the dudes, like one of the NPCs, and I've killed Mirror Knight, and the NPC has managed to smack me, like, after Mirror Knight had died. There's a clip of it somewhere. But yeah. I ideally don't let him, yeah. Ideally don't let him get to that point where he's like spawning people in. Yeah, I was like super confused. It was when it happened a while ago when I was doing Trilogy. And I was like, what the fuck? Like, what happened? Oh yeah, play offline as well. I mean, you can play online if you want. But then you can get invaded fucking at like any time, basically. By like humans, not just the NPCs that invade, like the ones that I just had to deal with then. I have to put a queue of 22 games to start my playthrough games arc. Mixed with some recommendations from people. Oh. Okay, what are some of those games that you've put on that list that you're super excited to play, Vi? I'm very, very interested. It's a shit spot to be in. Oh, this dude can hit you with his stump, by the way. His stump does have a hitbox. So as tempting as it can be if you like chop his arms off to like just sort of keep poking away, like, yeah. Because I had one instance where I chopped off both of his arms and I went to just keep like greeting him and he hit me with his stump. And yeah, he had like no health left, basically. You could have sent him a fucking harshly written email and he would have died. He was that close to death. Beyond Two Souls, Detroit Become Human, Octopath Traveler, FF10, Dead Cells. Those are some good games. I feel like games like Detroit Become Human and whatnot are good introductions to like narrative games, even though like I'm not huge. Like, I like that kind of game, so like Until Dawn I really like. I didn't play The Quarry, but that game looked really good too. Directive 8020 like just came out. It's like by the same people. But like that kind of like style of game, like I don't even know what kind of game you'd call them, like interactive like narrative focused or something. Like they're fun games, but I just don't like David Cage's writing personally. But that's more of a preference. Why do you still have arms, you fuck? Mirror's Edge. Mirror's Edge I'd never really played because I'm not like a fan of first-person platforming. I feel like there's a certain level of like perspective that's just sort of lost, but is like really important when you're playing first person. Can't even lift a sandwich. Dude, yeah, I hate to see it, bro. Bad strength. Average looking dick. It's just one of those days. Yeah, Outer Wilds is like a very like puzzle heavy game. Oh, it's on your wish list. Oh, wait, I can just level this to what I was meant to level it to. There we go.
Thank you, Kai.
Why is my agility so high? Why isn't... Like, if you're playing DS2, why wouldn't you have it that high? It's like the bare minimum... Well, not bare minimum, but like... It's what it should be. I forgot to pick these up. Yeah, no worries, Broker. Have a good day at work, man. A little jarring, but you get used to it really fast. Yeah, because I know Dying Light has like a sort of similar platforming mechanic. Like first person, like emphasis on platforming rather, and yeah, I don't know, like maybe I'll give it a try one day. Yeah, like we've said before, Vi, like if you ever need game recommendations or like anything of that nature, like we got you. We got you. Like myself or anyone else in here can fucking like chime in and give like different suggestions. I know people in like Discord would be more than happy to help. Nat would be more than happy to help too. Like she obviously plays like such a variety of stuff too. And because she was the same. Like she didn't like she started playing single player stuff more like when she was streaming and that. But like, dude, I remember a time like when me and her first started talking, like you know, we first started like calling on Discord and gaming together and stuff. We had this like I remember it clear as day. We had this discussion about the games that we like. And I remember mentioning that there are some games that I like that are very like story heavy and have like very hefty exposition dumps and stuff like that. And I mentioned like Yakuza and Persona and stuff like that. And I very vividly remember her being like, yeah, no, I'm not really interested in stuff like that. Like, I need action, 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 action. And then I'm fairly certain it was FF7 Remake that kind of like got the ball rolling for her in that regard. And then, you know, now here she is, like, she knows. She's playing Final Fantasy 9, she's played 10. She's played, like, Kingdom Come Deliverance and, like, all this other shit. At one time, not only played Sekiro. Yeah, there was a time where, like, if it had a heavy emphasis on story and, like, gameplay kind of took, like, a bit of a backseat, she wasn't all that keen on it. Yeah, you sort of have, like, a pretty hefty selection of things to choose from already. And if something's, like, not on there, then... yeah, like, we're always happy to make suggestions. Oh, also freedoms. I don't know if you know this, because I know you do Shulver, so I know you have to like run through here. There's like a forlorn spawn over here. And it is best to do this jump like that instead of like run the intended way around. Because if you don't, if you just run the intended path and Forlorn spawns in, he can spawn directly on top of you and stagger you. And it is a very shit way to lose the run. Yeah, that's why you do that jump there. Because if he spawns in, you can like run and it's why I always go through with like Homewood ready and like, you know, the Homewood Bone like on my main bar. Because yeah, you can like see him like spawn in. Hey Slim, how you doing? Thank you for the hydrate. I'll do that in a sec. Yeah, so like when do you get Homewood out of curiosity? Like when does that route get Homewood? After the first rodent, okay. So yeah, there's I mean there's the Forlorn spawn in like at the start of Shaded Woods. Hey Waffles, how you doing? Thank you for the good luck. Lure her to the chest. Um, the best way to deal with that Forlorn is because like it'll happen like basically the moment you enter Shaded Woods. And like where there's that NPC like up to the left where like you buy gold pine and stuff from. Just like lure her up there instead. And then you can just like bait her around the Oh, the one yeah, I actually got that one on this run. Like the run that we're doing at the moment. So like you'll see it the trigger come in and you can like jump across to where like the chest is. And you can actually stand like next to the chest like to like if like on the railing part like kind of closest to Najka, like on that side of the chest. And you can get like a clear line of sight to Forlorn from there and you can just like shoot an arrow at her from there and she'll like run over. Or if she spawns, because she can spawn in two spots. She can spawn there or in like the center. Like in the big area that you like initially run through. And if that's the case, you just sort of like you still jump over to that side and yeah, you just like shoot her with arrows. For the because she can spawn in on the way to the Rotten as well, like in Black Gulch. And I guess the way to deal with that would be to do like the fast line kind of past like the statues and stuff. Which I used to do, but these days I have Homewood like before then and when I rerouted stuff for goodie, and I mean, like, I had to do it anyway for when I do God Run 3, and I get it basically. I get it before going to Nashka, actually. Oh, there's also apparently, I've never gotten it myself, but I have heard that it's a thing that you can get forlorned here in this room. And if that's the case, you know, like turn this kind of around like normal and then just run here and just like bone out here. But with Silky Souls, there is actually an option to like have Forlorn spawn in. Like you can like toggle it on. You don't have like many Forlorn ones to deal with. The ones that you have to deal with are all like pretty tame. Like the Shaded Wood ones are nothing to write home about. And like this one, I've never had this one. Never had this one happen. It's like super fucking rare. I'm always ready for it, but I've like never actually had it happen. Since like the moment I started working on this run and actually started coming to Shulver, I've like never had it happen. Always chase you into oblivion. Yeah, sometimes they like queue up like a close range attack. Like they've got that really quick combo. And they kind of like queue that up and will chase you, as you put it, into oblivion to try and get it out. I find that if they do that, it's best to kind of, when you get to like the ends, to sort of run a bit wide. Because ideally you're getting them to like do an attack, and it's the actual attack themselves that like gets them to go off the edge, rather than them just sort of like pathing sharply around the corner. Which is like, that's how I thought it works for like the longest time. So that's why I always sort of stand there, wait for them to queue up something. Oh, all the ads are about to start. Apologies to anyone they hit. It's just to stop pre-rolls for a little while. Ever wonder why bees hum? It's because they don't know the words. Oh, brother. Fucking P.U. Ceribot. Ugh. Also, what'd you say about wanting to play Elden Ring Longgrass? Sorry if I'm like missing things from chat. It is not intentional. If I do like miss stuff, just copy and paste it. They're making you work. Okay. Oh, yeah, speaking of okay, like, yo, okay, Forlorn. How about you just fuck right off? I bet that's what it's like when they try to get you to work, Brian. That's like your version of a Forlorn invasion. You don't want to go around grabbing shit. I mean, that's understandable. Like, Elden Ring setup is, like, pretty fucking rough. But at the same time, it's not like the end of the world having to repeat a bunch of shit. But like, I do understand how it can be like tedious at the same time. Four corn, yeah. Dude, I need to make like a forlorn TCG. Yeah, go for it, Sushi. What kind of challenge run would you do? Okay, I'm gonna like play it safe. RL1 or BL4, nice. Personally, I think DS3 SL1 is like the most accessible. But Elden Ring can be like still very accessible too. Yeah, she doesn't. You don't even go here. Do you go here? Smithing stone, seeds, wondrous physic. Oh yeah, this Scooby-Doo fragments. But I mean, ideally, you just sort of. I mean, if you're just trying to like beeline it through like an any percent, then yeah. But you know, you can always like do region lock long grass if you want. Region lock runs are really fun. Makes it like a little bit more exciting. Yeah, so region lock is you have to do like every boss in a region before moving on to the next one. Or I guess so, like sometimes people do it as you only have to do like the shard bearer of that region. But if you're doing like all bosses, it'd be like you know, you can't move on to say like Liurnia until you've done everything in Limgrave, and then Like, region lock is really fun. Shard bearer. Yeah, the fucking Broku special. No, any percent doesn't involve any DLC. Any percent is just... It just means doing the minimum amount of requirements to reach the credits, basically.
Young people, do not take my...
Yeah, like Freedom says, like, Hitless is very accessible. You know, there's still a chance you try it and you're like, man, this just ain't for me.
Thank you.
But, like, it's very accessible because, like, all the heavy lifting has been done. You know, like, people have guides, there's practice tools available. I mean, on console, which I know is what you run on, like, you wouldn't really have access to that. Doing runs on console is, like, a little bit trickier. Creeperman 90, Shard Bearer, first of his name, Lord of Brown Shorts, player of Mafia 3. Creeperman 90. The all shitting.
But I'm... Come again, as you like.
But yeah, if you ever do decide to get into it, like, I mean, we can all help. There's like plenty of Elden Ring knowers and like some of the verifiers as well that like come through here. Like Exy and Smoker are Elden Ring verifiers. Both very knowledgeable. This is possibly gonna be absolutely dread. I haven't been able to solo them casually. Well, for like an Iron Ball any percent, you're basically looking at doing... Oh my god, you're right fucking here. What are you doing? There's like the Deathbird in Leonia, which you don't even like fight. You just sort of get up on the rock and throw holy pots. There's the Golem in Limgrave. Margit, Patches, Godric, Radahn, DTS, Morgott, Fire Giant, Godskin Duo, Malekith Gideon, Horaloo, and then Radabeasts. Well, like, yeah, I mean, Malekith you don't even, like, fight, really. You fight Clergyman. Like, you fight Phase 1. And then off the opening of Phase 2, you stagger him. And then just delete him. Like, you don't really ever fight Malekith, like, properly. Honestly, you don't really fight, like, anything in Elden Ring. And I don't mean that in like a bad way, but like it's a very scripted run. Like the community has done a lot of work to make a lot of those fights like really consistent. After killing a boss, you have to use a different weapon. That sounds like a really cool run. Oh, fuck me. Oh my god, I just spaced out and did the wrong thing and almost got fucking blasted. Just full autopilot. Just completely autopiloted and like pulled the rapier out. Fucking amateur hour over here. Mog are sometimes been able to take down before he even kneels. Yeah, Mog is scripted. Like if you ever question how a fight is done in Elden Ring, there is a very high chance that the fight itself is scripted. There is script for like every boss. Like if you watch an all bosses run, and like if I ever do all bosses on Elden Ring, like I'm scripting fucking like everything. I don't know why I say like if I ever do this run, like let's be real. I'm sure we'll fucking do it at some point. Reset when I get here. Well, like the reason I do that at the moment is because like I'm at like a very low PB, and if I get hit, like if I have to get hit now, I'm not gonna PB. So like, look, to answer the question first, I guess before I like prattle on a bit, no, I would not recommend resetting whenever you get hit. If you get hit, like if you have like a PB that's kind of low and you get hit like very early on, then go for it. It is good to like finish runs, not just for the practice, but it's good for the mental as well. Definitely don't be like me and just reset like every hit. Yeah, constant resetting is like exhausting. Doubly so on a run like Elden Ring where like the setup is like quite tiring. Dude, can I like... was doing like no damage there for so long. Bubble reset is not too bad for 80%. Resetting enough on any game. On any game will eventually get tiring. Doesn't matter who you are, how resilient you are. It will get tiring. But like you eventually will learn, and this is a purely case by case thing. Welcome back, Anubis, by the way. You will eventually learn that like there is always a cutoff point for where you feel comfortable like continuing on. After you, like if you get hit at a certain point, you're like, okay, I'm gonna continue on. So like when I first started this run, it was like Mytha. Like if I got hit at Mytha, I'd continue on. These days it's like honestly, I don't know. These days there's no real difference between like PB1 and PB2 and just getting it, so I just reset all the time whenever I get hit. But like that's also not like a good thing to do. Like it's really not a smart thing to just reset after every hit. That's more of like the marathon, I guess, mindset that's been ingrained in me. Oh, I hate on cannoli. How'd the rest of practice go earlier?
These stones triangulate. I've searched every. I suppose.
Yeah, it's completely fair, Sushi. Like, I will say, and like, this is something that I see people kind of almost like fall into the pitfall of. Like, I'll see people want to try Hitless, and then they're like, oh, I'll do Deathless first, and then they do Deathless, and then they get so burnt out off just that they're like, I don't want to then do like basically the same run again but harder. It's really not like a prerequisite to do Deathless before doing Hitless. Like, you can honestly just jump into Hitless straight away. I mean, there are some people who only want to do Deathless, and like, that's perfectly valid. It's perfectly valid to like only want to do Deathless and not want to ever try Hitless, because, you know, like, we're all different in that regard. Hey Stock, how you doing? But like, I guess my point is that I don't think it's a prerequisite to do, honestly, any run before jumping into Hitless. Like, they help. They definitely do help, but like, they're not a requirement. Yeah, 100%. Like, it definitely helps to like do some of these runs prior. I'm definitely not trying to say that like there's no point in doing them. Like, you know, learning some of these bosses at level 1 or with like lower damage goes a long way. Like it really does go a long way. Yeah, my whole point is that it's not like a mandatory thing that like you have to do. Yeah, segmented runs are good for sure. I usually don't do a baseline until like quite like like late into things. Because I'm mainly focused on just trying to like learn everything rather than like lower a number. I kind of just keep like a mental track of things I think I need to work on. Like for this run, you know, I didn't need to do a baseline and get hit on gang squad like 20 times to know that I needed to work on and improve that fight. Like I was living it. Like I knew just from my own raw experience of getting my fucking cheeks clapped that okay, yeah, I need to like do something different on this fight. Yeah, Sushi will end up doing runs on console, I believe. Which is perfectly fine. Like, I did my first, like, Elden Ring run on console. Bloodborne and Demon Souls I've obviously done on console as well. Do grabs that damage you multiple times count as a hit? Nah. I mean, if people want to count them as like multiple hits, that's entirely up to them. But like, I would only ever count that as one hit. Same that if like if I'm running Elden Ring and I'm fighting Melania and I get caught in waterfowl and it hits me like 25, well not 20, but you know, it hits me like a bunch of times. Like I'm not going to count every individual hit. The same way that if I died to like poison in a swamp, I'm not gonna like count each individual like tick of damage. I know that the auto hit counter does that. It counts like every individual like tick of damage, but like I just would only ever count that as one. It's better to look at like counting a hit as like counting a mistake more than like the actual like number of hits that you take from like a particular combo or something. Dude, I swear this set of vases look like a fucking cock and balls. Look at that. Got two balls here. Big old shaft. Like, I see it like every time that I run through here. Oh, you had surgery a week ago? I hope it was nothing too serious. Wishing you a very speedy recovery. Yeah, I did the same with like my first run. Would count like every individual hit. Like I'd get like double swiped by an enemy and I'm like, well, I guess that's 2 hits. Yeah, thanks for the good lugs there, find the like, bro. I appreciate it, man. Hope work isn't too corny for you today. Yeah, 100% theory. Like, it's really just a matter of preference at the end of the day. Like I know people who have gotten like so many runs and they'll still count like excess amount of hits. And there are times I'm like, dude, I would have just counted that as fucking one. And they're like, nah, it's okay. I'll count it as multiple. I'm like, all right, fair enough. Because I mean, ultimately, it doesn't matter if you add 1 or 100 hits. Like the run is still dead. The only thing that I guess really matters at the end of the day is the 0. Like I know Exy is using like the auto hit counter at the moment. And when she went for her baseline, like she came in the day after and I was like, how did it go? And she's like, well, I ended up with like this amount of hits, but like half of them were from fucking like Farron Swamp, like poison. And I was like, oh, what, did the auto counter count like every tick? And she's like, yeah. And I was like, oh, okay. So naturally when she went for it again, she like lowered it by like a crazy amount. Well, like poison from swamps only counts if it kills you or if you're doing damageless. Yeah, like she died to it with no death on. And like the game just kind of kept going, oh, your health is again going below 0. Fuck me. So it's like, oh, that's a hit, that's a hit, that's a hit, that's a hit. Did you end up making any progress on Moon Presence, Cannoli? Moon Presence is such a fucking dog shit fight. Anyone who watched me run Bloodborne or bosses can definitely remember my fucking like insane frustrations that came from having to learn that fight. My favorite Bloodborne fight is Ludwig. Yeah, good old spaghetti jump, bro. Understanding spacing a little bit better and actually being able to punish it a bit more frequently. I did a few one-hitters and actually no hit, so definitely making progress. That's good to hear, dude. Yeah, there were only like a handful of attacks that actually punished. Like I punished the jump and like the tentacle attack where she kind of like crouches down and like flicks them above her. And I mean, you can punish like the triple swipes and stuff. But I honestly just stopped doing it because like the way I had her scripted was ideally you're head breaking her before she does like the 1 HP drain. Like that to me was like the best way to do it. I swear by doing it that way. It's like you set up the hits on her arm and then you set up the hits on her head. And then when you break her head, you just immediately CR2 as she's falling down so that you can land the CR2 for the counter damage. And then Visceral. And then after the Visceral, she will do the 1 HP drain. Like every time she'll do the 1 HP drain. And then when she's doing that, you can break her arm, which will stagger her, and then you can like just finish her off. Yeah, phase 2 is just shit. Like I spent a lot of time dealing with phase 2 initially, and it was not fun. It was not fun. I lost a lot of PBs. I lost like actual fucking runs to there's attacks that look the same, but like some can be punished, some can't. There's times where she'll do like the fucking like the rain corpse drop attack shit, and then immediately like back into a corner and fucking do like the 1 HP drain, so that you can't even like capitalize on punishing that attack. I do think, like, if you... Oh, for fuck's sake. Damn it, Sharon. Yeah, Sharon! 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 Stop it! Oh, fucking... You absolute blowfly. Sharon! Fucking... Oh, you absolute cow. I will say if you are having to deal with like phase 2 stuff, like if she backs away, don't like chase her down. Like let her come to you. Because if you like, if you're even like remotely mid-range and she spaghetti jumps, like you're not consistently dodging it. You may be able to dodge it like occasionally here and there, but like it's just not consistent. So it's best to just let her come to you. And then you can like close the distance and fucking kind of like circle around her. Because you kind of stick to her left, your camera right, like leg, and you can kind of just like circle around her. That way, if she does like spaghetti jump, it just like goes past you. Yo, what's up, Kareem? How you doing, bro? Thank you for the good luck. Cheers. I got hit on a Rat Authority earlier. Like, I continued to run from yesterday. Got hit on Rat Authority. Pretty dumb hit. I've like gone to roll underneath and just got stuck. again. So I'm like, you know what? I'm just not going to do that anymore. I'm not going to go underneath. Dude, it's honestly one of those things where it's like, dude, if I continue to get clowned by those swipes, I am unironically just going to use the bow for the whole fight. I don't care how fucking slow it is, like, I'm just going to kill him with the bow. Speaking of killing with the bow, I can't get this dude. There we go. I've just used the wrong arrows. Hell yeah. Love that for me. Yeah, like I would still just like bait out the same attacks and then just fucking punish with the bow. Damn, that is reasonably moist. $5 a gallon. Yeah, it's still like $2 something a liter here. Like obviously depending on like where you go and shit, but goes up does. Yeah, I mean prices went down like a little bit, but definitely not to what they were you know, what they were previously. Hey Absab, how you doing? Yeah, of course I remember. I'm doing pretty good, thanks. How you doing? You doing good? Fuck yeah. We love to hear it. Oh, brother. Yeah, I know Subnautica. I played the first one. I know the second one comes out in like a couple days. Oh, tomorrow, yeah. Yeah, that game had like quite the development hell from what I heard. Yeah, I saw an article about that. Pretty disappointing to hear. Yeah, I mean, considering concept artists and shit would be getting paid fuck all anyway, like, I'd be pretty annoyed to be getting replaced by AI. Yeah, I obviously understand that, like, you know, AI does have its uses here and there. But particularly when it comes to things like art, like, I really don't like that. Or if it's like replacing like the human component. No. Stupid dickhead ran into the fire. Yeah, as someone who's an artist themselves and, you know, sees that shit becoming more commonplace. Like, doubly so if they're trying to, like, pass it off as, like, their own work. Like, that shit pisses me off. And, like, dude, I've unironically seen people before say, it was like one comment, but admittedly this is, I mean, it's not like the majority, but like it was still just such a smooth brain comment that it's always stuck out in my mind. That someone was like, there's actually an art to doing AI well. This is while talking about art itself. And I remember just being like, fucking what, cunt? What? Like, really? Hey, Satsu. Isn't that niche of a talking point? People have spoken about it, but it's usually drowned out pretty quickly by people pointing out just how fucking, like, brain dead of a take it is. Favorite games? I mean, we're talking like what, story focused, indie, AAA, what? Buff, bow, okay. Monster Hunter, Freedom Unite. Buddy, where the fuck are you going? I know, whenever I think of Monster Hunter Freedom Unite, I just think of that dude who was like, you've been on DS1 for so long. So much has happened to me in the past year, and you're still on DS1? I just think of that cunt. Also, ads are about to start. So, apologies to anyone they end up hitting. Indie FPS shooter. I don't play too many like FPS games anymore. Not that they're like bad or anything, I just... I don't know, I focus on a lot of like just sort of like story stuff, single player games offline. I heard someone argue that they won't replace you because they want someone doing the prompts still. Yeah, it's a very shit mindset to have. Like, I see so many people try and palm off art that's just entirely AI as like their own. And like, did AI art just look so fucking like soulless? It all looks the same. Doom Eternal is really good, yeah. Really good FPS.
Thank you, kind.
I mean, it was typed anyway, but yeah. I just said the same thing that like Sachu said, that Doom Eternal is good. That was it. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. They definitely play very... Well, like, the focus, I guess, is different. Yeah, the platforming in Eternal is trash. Yeah, ticks are fucking so gross, bro. Honestly, I feel like there are just... There's not like a single good looking insect. I feel like all insects just look fucking so ugly. An insect as a profile pic? No, that's me, dude. That's what I look like. What, you trying to say I'm ugly or something? No, I'm just fucking with you. But like, I don't know, there's a big difference between like a stylized cartoon grub and like an IRL insect. I don't think there has to necessarily be like a direct correlation between me having like a... You know, like a little grub avatar and then just meaning I can't dislike bugs. He just hates Silk Song. Silk Song, ew. You like pancakes? You must hate waffles then. Yeah. Yeah, you like strawberry ice cream, bro? What's your beef with vanilla? What's your beef with chocolate? Yeah, what's up, Mellow? How you doing? How'd your runs go yesterday? Mint? Dude, my mom loves mint chocolate. Me, I love strawberry chocolate. Or strawberry ice cream, I should say. But strawberry chocolate as well. Honestly, I just love most things strawberry flavored. I just hate banana ice cream. Dude, if only you knew the things that banana ice cream gets up to when you're not around. You'd be changing your tone real quick. Not really good. I had tech issues. Oh, that sucks, dude. Bro, tech issues while you're streaming are the fucking worst. Hey, Camus, welcome in. How many snakes has your house had? Dude, what do you mean had? I live in a snake. My whole house is a snake. Have you once fought a crocodile to the death? Yeah, of course. How do you think we graduate school, bro? It's like the final test. If you're not able to beat a crocodile to death, you have to, they set you back a year. How many kangaroos can you take at once in a fight? Fucking all of them, bro. What, you see any kangaroos here now, bro? Why do you think that is? It's definitely not because they're just not around. Like, they're hiding scared, dude.
Bearer of the curse.
It's more chaotic than Florida and Upside Down. I have no frame of reference. I definitely don't think we're more chaotic than Florida. Yeah, what's up, Vomit? Queensland is basically our Florida. Queensland's just not even... Queensland is just Queensland. Was the biggest spider you've encountered the size of a tree? I mean, maybe if it was like a baby spider, yeah. Sounds like a pretty small spider. Yeah, this is yeah, it's all part of the same tests. Like after you fight the crocodile, you get like a little bit of a breather. Hey Bob, how you doing, man? Yeah, you get like a little bit of a breather and then you have to go kill a spider that's like the size of a caravan. And then that's just like the warm-up. Then you have to take them both on in a TLC match. Winner takes all. But like, it's not too bad, honestly, because like you get to keep the table ladder and chairs after, so it's not a bad trade-off. Oh, not even that. It's just a way of life around here, you know. Almost done with your covenant grind. Let's go. I feel like that hasn't taken you too long. Bob the Bones Jonesy. This fucking asshole. You know, Stranger Things. Things aren't so strange to him. No, they're just called regular things here. That's what the show was actually called here. Just regular things. Maybe this is the kickstart that you need, Kyle, to repress that. Maybe you repressed the fact you had to repress it. So you forgot to. Yeah, rep session, I believe is the official term. Not really. Like the things that, well, obviously the biggest differences were things I already knew going over there, like, you know, tipping and stuff like that. Brazil, that's a long ways away. Long, long ways away. Yeah, there was nothing really that was like super surprising or anything like that. You know, like I kind of figured, you know, yeah, food portions are going to be massive. You know, tipping is going to be fucking like just, they're going to try and like force that shit at every nook and cranny that they can. Actually, yeah, now that you say it, yeah, the number of flags. So, like, the amount of people that just have fucking American flags just chilling out the front. Um, like, people were a lot more, like, I guess, open about their politics over there. And, like, that was a bit of a shock. Like, you know, normally if you see someone with, like, a sign outside that is to do with, I guess, like, how, like their political standing, it's usually, like, quite small or something, but, like, dude, there were, like, people with, like, massive fucking, like, banners hung up on their fence. And I remember it was the last day that I was in San Diego. Me and Nat were going to meet up with Nix, and, like, us three were going to the beach. And, like, yeah, people had, like, the full fucking, like sometimes multiple flags for, like, the sense of symmetry, like, outside their house and shit. And I was like, fuck, dude. Like, I didn't think this was, like, a thing. I thought this was something that was just, like, in the movies, as bad as that sounds. Hey, Dre, how you doing? Yeah, that doesn't surprise me that they're quite vocal about it. But yeah, like, that was definitely quite, yeah, actually, yeah, now that I think about it, that would be the biggest shock. And it was nothing, like, major. It was just kind of like, oh, like, that's a thing. And I guess, like, how pushy certain, like, street vendors can be. Like, dude, I remember when we were walking back to TwitchCon after the Firekeeper meetup. This cunt stops me. He's like, yo, look at what you got on, dude. Like, fucking... He's like, man, I love how you look, dude. You got, like, he's like, you got the LA style about you and shit. And I'm like, thanks, dude. Like, I guess. I'm trying to, like, move on. Like, you know, Nat's fucking streaming. And I'm like, I'm trying to just, like, continue on about my day. And he's like, yo, what do you think about this fucking, about this hat, man? Like, what about this hat? You want it? You want it? Like, and, like, forces me to, like, take this hat. And I'm like, dude, I don't need a fucking hat. I'm like, you literally just complimented my hat. Like, I don't need another hat. Like, I'm fine. He's like, no, take it. Like, what color do you like? Take it. And I'm like, oh, fuck it. Fine, this one. And then after he's like, what do you think about this? Like, you know, he starts fucking going on about, like, his organ, you know, whatever the fuck he was promoting. I'm like, okay, cool. I'm like, nah, I'm like, I don't have any cash on me, bro. Like, he's like, no, you can fucking, like, do it via phone. Like, I'm like, man, no. Like, and then eventually Nat sees it, and Nat's like, he's not interested. Like, come. Like, we got to go. And I'm like, all right, later. And the cunt just, like, gives me this, like, filthy ass look and, like, snatches the hat back and, like, kind of, like, dusts it off and, like, puts it back on display. I'm like, man, you can't just, like, hand someone something and then guilt trip them into paying, like, after the fact. Like, it doesn't work that way. Like, that's not hustling or any of that shit. That's just being a fucking bellend. That's just being an absolute melt. Oh, fuck me, dude. Yeah, it was a shit grift. Yeah, you got to respect the grind, bro. You got to respect the hustle. And it's like, what hustle? There was no hustle. If he had hustle, he would have made the sale. Like, just no. Get the fuck out of here. But like people can get like that here too, admittedly. So like that wasn't like a huge culture shock for me or anything. It was just sort of something that happened where I'm like, huh, this was the thing. Was it Hate or Necro? Yeah, no, like that's 100%. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with being like proud of where you come from and shit like that. But it's the blind faith that kind of raises some eyebrows. Oh, good, Absab. Take it easy. I've experienced stuff like that in South America. Yeah, here like the... I think like here the whole like patriotism shit comes with like a very heavy like stigma. Like if you see people fucking waving like an Australian flag around or being like overly patriotic, people are usually just like, oh, look at this fucking bogan cunt. People just assume you're like racist basically. Yeah, I can definitely see that. I guess it's because like I guess it's because over there, like if people aren't friendly, like they're really gonna like I guess because of the reliance on like tips to just have a livable wage. Um there's probably that like they probably feel the need to like go a bit above and beyond in that regard. Like maybe that's why. Just like America. Well, like I feel like it's much more of a split, Zephyr. Like it's much more of like a split. And that could just be because like we're a lot smaller here. Like I'm pretty sure there's more people who live in New York than live in like my whole country. To put things into perspective. Thinking about the slam, the hydrate slam, and the stretch and crack.
this land.
Wait, I don't need to level. What am I doing, bro?
Speak up if you need anything at all, alright?
Yeah, thank you for that. Stretch and crack. Much appreciated.
Visit me again, whenever you please.
I'll be around if you make it back.
Yeah, I think people sometimes like underestimate just like how big or how like densely populated the states are. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, like here, there's like even though we're quite a big like land mass, so much of it is just like so much of the population is very much confined to the uh like the major cities, the major like big cities like Sydney, Melbourne, Brisbane, stuff like that. Yeah, for the most part, like you know, the more inland you go, like the smaller the towns get. Obviously we've got like part of it that's just like a huge desert. There's like fuck all going on out there. Yeah, we have a silver cat ring on. Australia is upside down, yeah. A lot of Australia is the outback. Not necessarily like the outback, but there's like the more inland you go and shit, like things definitely get like a lot more like thinly spread out. Yeah, the UK is pretty tiny. Home Province in Canada takes more than a day to go from the US border to the north of Providence. 27 hours. 27 hours there, 27 hours back. Fucking yeesh, dude. I mean, like, I've driven down to, like, down to Melbourne before. Like, the first time I would, well, not first time, but, like, when I went down there a few years ago. I went down with, like, one of my mods, like, Blacktown Lad. And it was, like, I think 14 hours from my place. Yeah, Australia's a continent. I have to go to Oz, but I'd hate the heat. Yeah, my missus hates the heat here. Fucking hates it.
Human, take this. The whip. I. My servant.
People still associate Ohio with farmland because of all the population is concentrated. Cincinnati, Cleveland, and Columbus. Yeah, I have like no real impression of Ohio. I know Nat made it out to be like the millhouse of the United States pretty early on. Like, I remember when we went to the museum and she just kept going, Ohio this, Ohio that. I mean, it's funny, like, I feel like here the whole like state versus state thing, you know, sometimes it's prevalent, but I mean, I guess it's because there's just not as many. And like normally if you're hearing like this state's better than this state's better than that state, normally it's like people be like, well, Melbourne's better than fucking Sydney, or fucking Brisbane's better than fucking Sydney, or Sydney's better than Brizzy, or like, you know, shit like that. Which is funny because then you've got places like South Australia and like Western Australia and shit, just sort of just off doing their own thing. They're always just like completely excluded from the conversation. Poor guy. Poor guy. But I almost mean that in like a good way. Because like, Kyle's in Perth, in Western Australia. But like, I almost mean that in like a good way because it means that like, you aren't just having to deal with these like pissing competitions. Like, dude, Melbourne's really bad about that. Like, when I used to talk to people from Melbourne, I was like, the stuff in Melbourne's actually like way better than like what you guys have in Sydney. Fucking tap water's like way better. Fucking this is way better. This is better. And I'm just like, who gives a fuck? Like who cares, dude? Before you visit where I am, I mean, like if people come to like visit me or like plan visits and shit, I'm just like, bro, just go down to Sydney. Go to Sydney and I'll just like meet you there. I'm like not too far out of Sydney. Like all the areas have their pros and cons, honestly. Oh, I don't fucking... Poor Papa is sick. Well, what can I say? Being a fucking miserable piece of shit is pretty contagious. Okay, that's just the strat we'll do from now on. We can't get stuck on his fucking leg or his stupid fucking noggin anymore. I have some bad news. What's the bad news? It's shit at BL4. Even with bolt paper. Used fire paper. Try it with bolt. In this economy? What are you fucking doing, buddy? That transform strat is so shit, though. I say this like I'm the one who has to, like it's my run. It's obviously your run. You can do what you want, but like, I hate that fucking transform strat. Hey Stu, how you doing? Yeah, I would just go and kill the NPC. Like, if I was doing BL4, that's what I would do. I would just... kill the NPC. Get the bolt paper. Oh, a recliner? Hell yeah. But I really need to look into like a new chair. I personally go there before Amelia, yeah, because... like, I mean, I would always go there to get it anyway, but like it repositions the dudes on the stairs, and I found that it made running past the guys on the stairs to be safer. Because the classic, just simply run up the stairs and you'll, like, these guys will never hit you. It was just total bullshit. Like, I was talking about that in Xy's stream yesterday, because she did something and she's like, I did the line correctly and I got hit. Like, what the hell? This is not meant to happen. And I was like, yeah, you gotta love those good old, you know, just do the thing and you'll never get hit strats, because there's just always a chance that like you can get hit. Like there's so much more nuance to like a lot of these sections than people realize. And it's why, like, ever since doing marathon runs, I never use the word free. Like, I will never describe a strat to someone as free. Because, like, dude, I will find a way. I will find a way to, like, fuck up something and get hit. We're talking about Bloodborne. But, I mean, like, that mentality is just sort of the same for, like, every like run that's being learned. Like, and Exie made such a good point where she was like, whenever you're learning a new run, like you'll have so many people come out of the woodworks to be like, do this, mine's better, do this, do this, do that. And I'm like, that's what I'm having. I tell people that I'm like learning Sekiro offline and people are like, bro, like what about this? Like do this strat, like do that. And like it just gets so overwhelming. So I just sort of learn shit at my own pace. And whenever I'm like uncomfortable with something, I'm like, okay, I'll ask. Well, Bloodborne you can emulate. Demon Souls, nah. I mean, Demon Souls you can technically emulate too, if you emulate like the old version. I feel like sometimes if I'm just one step off or delay half a second in a spot, it just increases the chance of something going wrong tenfold. I always take this line is free with a heavy granite, so that is definitely the way to go, cannoli. And like, one thing I got told when I was first learning Bloodborne, Zero said it to me once, and then like, it's so true, and I always keep it in mind. I think I even mention it, like, oh, I use this in my guide as like a reference. Bloodborne is a very like very reactionary game. Very reactionary run. Hey Hellkite, how you doing? Like there are times you're gonna have to react to stuff on the fly. Just purely because of like RNG. In like running sections or like whatever it may be. So like contingencies are always like a really good thing to have. Yeah, exactly, Smoker. Also, ads will be in like 30 seconds. So, apologies to anyone they do hit. It is just to stop pre-rolls for a little while. But, yeah, like short shot cannon is like a prime example where, like, it's something you need to be aware of and you need to know, like, what to do if you ever do get it. But you're not going to get it, like, all the time. It's honestly kind of like a rare thing to have happen. Not, like, crazy, you know, 1 in a million rare, but, like, it's not very common. So it's like you keep it in mind, you know where to go if you do get the short shot, and, like, how to recognize when you do get it. I've had it more than 3 times. I've lost 1 run to it. Because I didn't know the hitbox lingered. So, like, after the explosion happens, you have to wait for it to, like, fully fuck off. Like, even if you go to the right spot. Like, if you go into the right spot and miss the initial explosion, if you run back out too quick, like, you'll run straight back into it. Also, I think I saw you say that you're yeah, you're slightly sick. Hellcat, I'm sorry. Hope you get better soon. Yeah, it's just important to like be aware of it. And it's why, again, like I'll never be like, oh, this part is free or anything like that. Like nothing is ever free in any of these runs, and I feel like it's a very like narrow-minded approach to kind of like assume that, you know, like, oh, this part's fucking free. Like whenever someone says something is free in a run, like a running section or something, I fucking roll my eyes so hard. Yeah, that guy was schmoovin'. Moving and schmoovin'. Because, yeah, I remember when I was first learning Bloodborne, those two dudes outside of Amelia, everyone was like, if you just run straight up these stairs, like, they won't hit you. It looks scary, they'll try and get you while you're opening the door, but they can't hit you. And then one day I got hit to them twice in the span of like an hour. And I was like, man, fuck this. Like, I'm not doing this strat anymore. This strat is ass. So I started just going and getting the bolt paper first, because like I was getting it anyway. And it like repositions them, and it made it a lot more manageable. Yeah, nothing's ever free. Nothing is ever free when doing these runs. Thank you for the GGs. Like, I will use the word consistent, but I'll never use the word free when describing something. Because I also feel like it can, like, people can get a bit, like, down on themselves. If you say, Oh, this is free. This fight's totally free. This section's totally free, and like you're getting hit to it. Like it's not like a good feeling, you know. I used to hate hearing that so much about Elden Ring. Like Elden Ring's fucking free, bro. This run's fucking free. Like it's still a hitless run at the end of the day. Yeah, exactly. Also, thank you for the candy buff, Slam. Yeah, spoken by someone who has like hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of hours on said run. Costs a piece of your soul each time. Exactly. Oh, I think he might have. Yeah, I think I like aggroed this guy by accident by sprinting there. Crimson, did you just compliment your own cock, right? You did? Honestly, I love that for you, dude. That's an A1 attitude to have. Yeah, I'll keep you posted on them, Slam. Like when each one gets done, I'll send them through. I'll like give you a look. Be your own critic and your biggest cheerleader. That's actually very wise advice.
Human, do not produce light. Light, this comes. Did you remember that in the farewell, human.
How did it get auto-censored? Or was it the word cunt that got auto-censored? Oh, cunt is shown, but the emote isn't? What the hell? Dude, I got auto-modded earlier today in someone's chat. I was in like Peachy's chat while she was fighting Lita. And I'm like, this fight is just absolute wank. And like wank got auto-modded and I was like, oh, fucking hell, dude. I'm just sitting there like waiting for it to get approved. Calling something wank is so good though. Oh, brother. Yeah, if there's ever a tip that I can give for him, actually, there's two. You can just, like, if he jumps back and does the poke, you can just walk to the right, even locked on, because, like, you saw me do it there, you just walk to the side, and you can just strafe it. It's, like, a really good opening. And if you have to, like, second guess when he, like, if you're trying to kill him during the transition, and he's at, like, low health, and you have to, like, second guess if you'll have enough hits, just back off. Like, he gets, like, insane defense towards the end of his transition. And you can potentially be left with, like, no stamina to, like, roll away. I've actually had once where I thought I killed him. I put up the menu to start chucking on Seldora set, and I saw him, like, pop up behind my menu and just pancake me. Which was about as fun as it sounds. Oh, pardon me. Yeah, it's just like a good rule of thumb to have because it's honestly his fight doesn't really change much in phase 2. He gets like a couple of new attacks which you most likely won't end up seeing anyway. And you can like punish them safe enough, so. Hey Horsefly, how you doing? Oh nice, how's your new DS2 playthrough going?
Well, visit me again, whenever.
I mean, the rapier can honestly carry you through like the whole game. The rapier's fucking, yeah, pretty busted. I'm glad it's going well, dude. If you ever have any questions, feel free to ask. I'm sure myself or someone else can help out where we can. I think before we go up to Guardian Dragon, I'm gonna quickly pee. So I will leave you guys with some clips, and then when I get back, we'll head on over to Guardian Dragon. It's a classic Garg hitbox. No. Take the headset with me. I don't need the headset. I whiffed! Oh. Why did it store a roll like that? Come on. See what I mean? How these fucking... Oh, fuck me. Oh my god, no fucking way! Like I'll do like if I was to do like a No! What the fuck? What the fuck are you doing? Oh my god. Fuck you, Miyazaki! Oh! Oh, no fucking way. Are you fucking kidding me? No! Dude, no. Oh my god. Alright, I'm back. Welcome back, Fishy. Take it more than twice, you're playing with yourself. I've never quite understood that. It's like, what if I go to shake twice and there's still shaking that needs to be done? It's like, what am I meant to just have like piss dribble down my leg or something? Made it home before the rainstorm? Let's fucking go. Oh, I didn't run in far enough. For fuck's sake. Yo, how is that not far enough, bro? I know that wasn't far enough, but like... There we go. Dude, humidity is the worst. The absolute worst. Oh, really, Stu? It gets really humid here. And yeah, it's just absolutely disgusting. Oh, bolt paper worked? Hell yeah, dude. R1 strats are back in business. Love that for you. That's low for your area? Oh my god. Yeah, definitely tested some more. But I'm glad that's at least like progress. Yeah, I always like open up. I mean, I didn't do this on all bosses because I needed one of the fire papers for Pal. But I used to always like open with fire paper and then transition with bolt. Yeah, I mean, it's not like a crazy time loss anyway, in the grand scheme of things.